Hey everyone, Marc D here with an impromptu 3D printing stream, and of course we all were back from Superman last night, and we enjoyed the movie, and yeah, of course I got to 3D print a lot of Superman stuff, so I wanted to get my printer set up downstairs so I can kind of stream as a secondary channel, or just be able to let that computer go. Hey Steve, how's it going? Great to see you, Steve. And of course, Maddie's daddy's here. So you guys got the notification. I guess this was just an impromptu last minute thing, but they redid all the StreamYard stuff. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's different. So hopefully I can find everyone's intros now. So and Daniel Barry is here. He found the channel. Hey, happy Wednesday. Yeah, so I'm not going to be here too long. I'm just going to have this stream going. I just experimenting. So I've got my basement computer. You always got to have computers in every room, right? So I got the basement computer where I do my hobby stuff. And I've got that. Any computer can hook up to the Bamboo Labs printer. Yeah, always makes me laugh. I hope so. Yep. You are the God of Thunder. Yep. And so I've got that, my basement set up with the 3D printer. It's the workshop down there, obviously. And so I'm going through a Chrome Remote Desktop. I've got OBS Studio running on that computer downstairs. It's like a 10-year-old HP computer, but it's got enough power to run StreamYard. And OBS camera hooked up to the to the Bamboo Labs printer. And I just wanted to test this tonight just to see if it works. So it's about an 8-hour print. So I'm going to go to bed too, and it'll just be running. But we'll talk about the Superman movie for just a few minutes, and maybe some 3D printing stuff. So, let me show the file that this is from. So, a lot of stuff is free, obviously, that great 3D modelers do. So let's see if I guess this is all working, which I guess you guys can hear me well, which is good. So let me share the screen. I always boomer this stuff. So let's see here. Let's make this, let's make it full screen here, the shared screen. So this is the Justice League maquette. And I know, Steve, you do some of this 3D modeling, right? Well, you did the Batmobile and some other stuff. So this is a pretty nice modeling job that this person did. And they put it on Bamboo Labs for free. Now I chose to color the base. I made the base red and yellow. Of course, you could paint it too. That's the option. So I printed Soup's legs yesterday. So I'll show you the pictures of the legs that I did yesterday. And so now we're going to do the chest part. So we did from the waist down of Superman. But yeah, really nice modeling job. And I'm printing the 6-inch version. And they have 3. The artist did 3 in the series. So you can also do Batman and the Flash. So hey, Polly's Minion is here. Awesome. And hopefully this is a Truck Dog approved stream. Yep. And she would see me would like the new Superman movie because Crypto's the big star in it. Crypto's got a lot of stuff, maybe too much stuff, but we'll talk about that in a minute. But yeah, Crypto's very fun. So great to see everyone rolling in on this impromptu stream. Yep. And Maddie's Daddy said, yeah, I could model that in 2 or 3 hours. I'm sure you could. Yeah. And I guess, I don't know, does it make it easier if it's got less details? I don't know. I'm not a modeler, so in terms of it's pretty angular and that simplified version for animation. But 2 or 3 hours, that's pretty impressive. Might take me a year. I do have to learn 3D modeling, but So the nice thing about Bamboo Labs is you can find all these free things to print, which is great. There's some great artists out there that sell their stuff commercially, or what you can do sometimes that they just added to the Bamboo Labs or Maker World. You can actually buy a commercial license. So say if someone like me wanted to print the stuff and then sell it commercially, then I could sell it. But you have to have a commercial license. But this person obviously is giving this away for free, so he doesn't want anyone selling it. So he's saying, do not sell this. If I see it in Etsy, you're in big trouble. But he gave it away for free too. He could have sold this, I guess. So there's 2 scales. There's a 4-inch Superman and a 6-inch. Of course, I'm going with the 6-inch. Now, this does take quite a long time to print because of the color changes. Whenever you have color changes, so the new Bamboo Lab printer has 2 print heads in it, so you can print a lot faster with less waste and less color changes. So you could go from like red to blue. So something like this on the new Bamboo Labs printer um, would really print a heck of a lot faster. So someday I'll get that printer, but right now I'm pretty happy with the one I have. And I did just get a new AMS for the printer, which is the top of the printer where it lets you change the colors on the printer. So let's see if I can go to let's see if I can go to the. Does it show us the AMS? Oh, it doesn't show the AMS here, but I'll find a picture of that. Or actually, the overlay here. Let me put the. If I put that on as an overlay, let me do that. Oh, yeah, I just go Bamboo. Here we go. This is even faster. So yeah, so this is the AMS on the top here. With I don't know what the acronym is, material system or automatic material system, but the revolutionized 3D printing. I don't think they're the first company to do it, but probably the first one to implement it, so it worked really well. So you can have 4 different colors. Now, I love painting and doing stuff, but for signs and certain things, you really don't want to have to paint things, especially the signs, or these because you can't go in and give those details. It's just yeah, you could paint it, but it would take forever, and you'd really, without matting it out and doing some fancy prep work, you wouldn't get it as well. So I did some really nice Superman stuff. Let's see. Let me pull that over. Let me show you what I printed yesterday. Let me add these to my 3D printing folder. That way I don't show boring pictures of friends and family. Let's grab that. And of course you can always, like I said, you can always paint these, make them look good. But it is a nice touch to just be able to print these with a 3D printer with color. So, all right, let me add these photos to my 3D printer album. 3D printing, okay. And Bamboo Labs, I'm not sponsored by them, but they're having a huge sale right now. So I think it's their 10th anniversary sale or 5th anniversary sale, whatever anniversary it is. So you can head over to Bamboo Labs and check them out. The small printer they have is really a great deal right now. And if you wanted to get into 3, there's the mini, and then the next one up. So I always love showing stuff at work in progress. So this is you might recognize that from Star Trek, the Enterprise C. So I've been the Reliant. What am I saying? The C, the Reliant. I did print the C recently, but oh no, that is the C. That is the C. What am I saying? That's the C, and then I started printing the Reliant. There we go. All these ships look the same. So printing that Reliant up. And that one was all different colors, so I don't have to paint it. There's another batch of Doomsday machines because I got to keep those in stock. And this is pretty cool. This is going to be, I'm sure you can guess what that is. That's going to be a Thing mask. Of course, it didn't fit my big rocky head, so I might have to print a bigger one and then send that over to Claude. Hey, Gap After Dark, great to see you. How's it going? So I don't know if they have a Thor helmet, but the Thing helmet, it was just too. I got to scale it up. It was just too a little bit too small. I guess I got a big brain. No, just a lot of rocks in my head. So, but yeah, so pretty cool 3D print there, and that's going to be relatively easy to paint and finish, because the Thing is orange with the highlights. So that's all the. I was going to turn this into a shorter video, but of course they have different options. Like, you got to print them with the cigar. So, and probably in the new movie, he's not going to have a cigar because smoking bad, even though you've got rock lungs. But yeah, hopefully hopefully have a cigar, and hopefully he'll say it's clobbering time. So yeah, this is I'll speed that up and get to the end there. Yeah, when you do these videos, you got to edit them and then speed them. That's just the raw video. Let's see. I don't know if I skip to the next one. Computer. Yeah, paint the cracks darker. Yeah, so that should, and it's kind of easy to paint because you got all those big cracks there. So and I do have. Let's just go to the next one. So I do have some modeling thin paint that you can use. It's made for metal, metal accents, but you could use it on that the thing too. So here's like doing something like this. Yeah, could you print this and paint it? Yeah, you could, but it makes it a lot easier just to have that two color. And I didn't like the way the top finish came out. I mean, I'll probably put a gloss spray paint on that, and the side should have been red too. I might paint that. It's a minor detail, but it just doesn't look good having the yellow and red. But the person did that so it saves filament and saves time. But I might just throw some red paint on the side there. So this one printed took a lot longer with the blue around. I think it probably should be black. I don't know what you guys think, but yeah, this shield came out pretty cool. So this is the classic shield. Then you could stick some magnets on the back of here, glue some magnets, and throw that on the fridge. But I don't know if the black would look better or the blue. It's not bad with the blue too, but maybe a thinner black might have looked good. So here's the bottom of Superman as I was printed him last night. This took like 14 hours to print, mainly because of the color. The color changes. So you could have printed this gray probably in like 3 or 4 hours and gone to and painted this, and it's probably not. It's not really that tough of a paint job. Now, I chose to. You can go into Bamboo Labs and paint, quote unquote, paint the 3D model. So I made the shield, Superman shield, red and yellow to kind of show up. And I think it looks okay. It's a little thin on this spot here, but I could also go over with a paintbrush and kind of, hit that, and then you can see it did some black there. But if this is on the shelf and from a distance, I thought instead of painting that all black, I thought that looked a little bit better. So that's what I printed last night, or when I was at the movie theater that was printing. So I'm going to give one of these away on Sunday Night Geekery. I'll do a Superman giveaway this next show. So here's I was just trying to do some quick video. There was a little stringing in some spots, and if you get in close, you can see it's not perfect, but I mean, it's pretty damn good. And that's the tower in the back. That's what you waste. That's wasted filament. It's flushing. That's why when having the two nozzles on that new machine would be so much faster, because it would go. It wouldn't have to flush. So, say when it's doing blue and red, it would just alternate back and forth and fill it in. Hey, Rob, how's it going? Great to see you. Glad so many people are stopping by. I think I just did the same video vertical because YouTube likes that vertical video. So, hey, Captain Infinity is here too. Awesome. Yeah. Great to see everyone. So, so I'll do non-spoilers, because most people haven't seen the movie yet or can't get to it, although you probably have seen a lot of chatter online about this movie. But if anyone didn't see it, here's the thing that I've been printing. So thing mask, yep. So that's coming up next too, and then the Intrepid and the Reliant. Oh, and there's the lamp I got to send to Tom. I got to do my video on that and then send that to Tom. So my daughter came home. She's like, "What's that damn ugly lamp? That's beautiful. That's gorgeous. Come on." So, yep. So, So minor spoiler. No spoilers. Just minor plot points. But here, let me stop sharing this, and then let's see if I do. Unmute that. Yep, we don't want to hear that downstairs. Yep. So that's the 3D printer, and let's start this up, and I'll talk about the movie. So let's see if I can make that full screen here. Let's see, it should go. You should go full screen. Let's see. That's why I was experimenting with this tonight to see how it would work. Let's see here. Let me close or pull this one back over here. All right, it should go full. Should go full screen. That's weird. Very, very strange. Let's see. Maybe if I do this. Nope. See, because I've been signed into StreamYards twice. They're a bunch of cheap SOBs. It's like, I guess it depends on what browser you sign in for. So it thinks that this is the secondary one, I guess. So, but yeah, they have a 2-camera feature, but you've got to sign in separately. So it's kind of crazy. But all right, that's good enough to see. Yeah, 3D printing is just a lot of fun. Yeah, it's really cool. So now I'm going to go into Bamboo Labs, and well, here, I'm going to share my screen again. You can see how I do this. So you prepare the model. So you've got these plates in Bamboo Labs, so you can have multiple plates with the different parts. Which, so say you didn't have a multicolor printer, the designer could say, "Oh, the red parts are on this plate, the blue parts are on this plate, the white parts are on this plate." So he broke it up so to make it easier to print, and so he broke it up so you've got the the bottom legs and stand are here, the body is here, the arms are here, and I haven't added the flesh color to my 3D printer yet. So one of these, that's the wrong color there. But once I change that color, add that color, it'll be okay. So I think the black. Let's see, what color is not. Well, blue is in there twice, so it's. But you just change up the colors. So that way you pick your filament. So let's see if I add. Let's add a filament here. Let's just add that, and we'll change that to color here. So you click here, change the color to like a pink. It's not exact, but it's actually kind of. Let's do like a lighter. There we go. Okay, it doesn't really matter that much. But if I go to the bed here, and I tell it this object here, so that's the arms. Let's say yeah, usually you can change the filament. Let's see. But it's doing the whole. Unfortunately, it's doing the whole like they're together. So I might have to separate that into different pieces, split into objects. Let's see. I can just reload it too. So yeah, it should have changed the color there. Let's see. There we go. Yep. So why is that not changing if I change that filament? Let's say if we make it yellow just to see. I can just reload and unload the file, but I'm surprised it's not showing up on the screen. That's a glitch there, because that should be showing up as a different color there. It might have been painted. That's might have what happened. It might have been painted here. So we can go in here and paint this with this color, and we can do fill. There we go. Yeah, that's probably why. Yep. So it was a painted. I'm just doing this really rough right now just to show you how it works. But I can go in and paint this. But what I'll do is I'll just reload the model and go back to the original. There we go. So something's kind of messed up there on the hands with the paint job, but that's not going to affect the model that I just sent over right now. I don't know if that piece that might be a support piece that's going to break away, but we shall leave that. Yeah, and that got messed up probably because of the printer, the fonts that I had filaments I had loaded. But So then we can go back here, and I can tell it to show the display again. Oh, actually, it's my. Oh, there we go. Yep, it's going to be showing it twice. So Bamboo is pretty nice. Actually, they have a camera in the machine, and um, what's nice is I 3D printed a special top, and it added more lights to it because it was pretty darn dim. Let's see. Rob says I ordered a 3D printed car body, but the print wasn't great in rendering, scale, proportions, and quality. I feel like it's an art to render good prints. Well, something like that, Rob, probably. I don't know if the guy did it in resin. A resin print would give you a much nicer finish. If you want to shoot the model over to me, I'm glad to give it a shot to print. But or we can do on the printer like this. You can set the nozzle. You can put a 0.2 nozzle in, and you can also tell it to print at a very fine layer line. So it's going to take forever to print, but it you get a much better detail. But the resin is much like for a car body. I would do resin, depending on the scale, how big it is. Or you print it on this, but you got to sand the crap out of it because, people think you magically spray paint something, and paint doesn't cover up gaps, or ridges, or the more paint, it just. I always laugh when people, I'll just paint over it. Even if you got fine ridges or things, layer lines, it's very very small stuff. Yeah, you can cover up or use that sandable primer. But yeah, you always got to do a lot of elbow work and then sanding. So, but here, let's click resume here on this. But yeah, shoot me that file. I'll try to give it a shot for you. Yep. So now what it's going to do now, it's heating up the nozzle again. Yep. Hey, Joe Dog. We're just doing a test, just a quick test tonight, but everyone's showing up, which is awesome. I'm trying to just see it sounds like it's working, and I'm trying to remote control my computer from the basement to show some of my 3D prints so I could have this run and have, I don't know if you do a second channel or not, but just have some of these prints running in the background. Kind of fun if people want to watch that. So let's see. So yeah, so the temperature's up right now, and it's I guess because I have it run, there's a delay there. We've got the Bamboo. It's sending out the stream, so we got double printer. You can see it here and here, but yeah. So what's happening? You can see the temperature, and it's just going to move around. You can see what it's doing the blue filament right now, obviously, and you can see all the the light and temperatures of your 3D printer. So let's stop sharing here. But the really great thing is you can control on your phone, or a lot of times if something goes wrong, I can see it, I can watch it. It's got an AI, which sometimes screws up. It thinks the first layer is wrong, but it's not. Yep. Rob says resin print, but not well done. And to top things off, I broke the trunk area pulling it from the supports. Well, kind of, if you bought something from someone, they should have pulled the supports off, because I always take the supports off and make sure everything is right. But yeah, shoot it over to me. Fun to try to print it. But resin is a lot tougher to get a good print. I mean, it's not something like this is much easier. Quote unquote. The Bamboo made it almost like using a microwave or a toaster oven. You put your file in, but yeah, you do have to know what you're doing, and there's some tweaks and different things that can make it easier or difficult to print. But the basics of this is the idea with Bamboo Labs. They have these print profiles, and you just pull up the print profile, like here on this Superman print, and you did I hit the X there? There we go, full screen. So if I go back to this, I just open in Bamboo Studio, and it's ready to print with all the settings. So that's what's really great about the Bamboo Labs ecosystem. Prusa also makes great printers and does a really great job too with their stuff. So let's see if we make this full screen. What happens here? So layout. So there we go. Okay, so that's let's see, how do I get this with 2? Let's see, stop sharing. Sorry about this. I guess it won't go full screen. That's weird. You'd think that would go full screen. But maybe if I leave the stream, it'll go full. But yeah, so this is going to take, let's see, it's finishing at 8 in the morning. 8 in the morning. So it's going to take a while. Yeah. So so talk about Superman just a little bit. Let's see. Oh, can I get? Let's see. Does that one work? No. I'm trying to see if I get both. Damn you, StreamYards. Nope, that doesn't. I wonder if you can make that. Oh, there you can do it like that. Oh, cool. Wow, that actually worked. It's a miracle. Yep, fascinating. Yep. So to get to Superman, it's definitely not the Snyder verse anymore. Whether you like that or didn't like it, it's a much lighter story. There were some scenes I thought that were scary for kids. I don't think Steve is going to take Maddie to see this, but there were a couple of scenes that I thought were, for like a 5-6-year-old might be really scary. Nothing that they see on TV today, over the top, but pretty scary for a kid. There was a scene where you've seen it in the trailer. So Superman gets carted off in handcuffs, and he's taken to let's just say a prison without giving anything away. And of course, you've seen Element Man, Metamorpho generating kryptonite to keep Superman depowered, and Lex is basically torturing him for information. Superman, and he's got Metamorpho's kid in the prison too, holding that over him. So there's a scene where one of Superman's quote unquote friends, we'll just say, and he just something bad that happens to one of those characters. So I think for a young kid, it wasn't graphic per se in terms of God, what they show on TV today is just ridiculous, but. That was just one of the scary things, and but yeah, maybe like a 8, 9, 10-year-old. But that was the only thing that I was kind of surprised at. Of course, you can always cover your eyes, kind of thing too. With if you've seen the movie before, I've done that with my kids, or especially at home too. If like a really scary scene is coming up, or if your kids. But that was the only thing. Conflicting reviews. Yeah, I think a lot of people did like the movie. Some people, if you're reviewing it, you're picking up flaws, or even Star Trek 2, I have little nitpicks with it. The movie's nowhere near as good as Star Trek 2, but I didn't see any of the real overtly political stuff. Now, I think there was more of it just in the interviews and the press trying to make something of it, and James Gunn saying, Superman's an immigrant, but I mean, nothing unusual about that, or nothing. That is Superman's story and history. I didn't really make a big deal of it in the movie. Of course, there's no truth, justice, and the American way, but there was no opportunity to say that in the movie either. So, did we get that in Superman 2? I know Christopher Reeve is carrying the flag. That great scene at the end, and I promised to be around Mr. President, and just some great patriotic scenes there. But there was nothing overtly anti-American. Lex, of course, is the villain, and he's the one that's doing all the bad stuff. Superman getting involved in politics in terms of stopping an invasion. Of course, this is all stuff in the trailer, so I'm not going to say anything that's not in the trailer. That's when you get into a morass, like Superman 4, The Quest for Peace. Superman took all the nuclear weapons and then, threw them into the sun. And, it was Christopher Reeve wanted to make that movie. And hey, would the world be a great place if everyone got along and there were no nuclear weapons? And but he created more of a mess in the long run. And the movie was a big flop. So it's very tricky when Superman gets involved in quote unquote real world events. It was a conflict between two small fictional nations. So, if you wanted to read something into it, you could. I didn't see anything overtly political where I'd say, oh yeah, this is the James Gunn trying to send a message here. What I saw was a hopeful Superman and someone who was proud to be uh, a human, right? So in terms of because he's getting attacked for being an alien, and uh, there's something that happens. There's a message from the parents, and I'm not going to spoil it, but it's everyone kind of wary of Superman, or why is he here? Because he is so damn powerful. So yeah, that was that message. That's been a big bone of contention, and yeah, let's see. Yeah, I wonder if he says that to Drum O'Connor to get a buzz. Could be, I think, and I think maybe some in the press. I don't know if did the press see the movie or yeah, it's like it ended up being like a nothing burger to me, and I'm a real political junkie at my day job, or we kind of avoided on the channel just to have fun here and escape here. But yeah, I didn't, I guess maybe other people saw it or thought that I didn't. I personally didn't see it, and I thought Superman's speech at the end was phenomenal. Of course, then Crypto interrupts it. That was one of the on last night on Midnight's Edge. People had mentioned that. Yeah, kind of. He's got to throw in humor. You've had this great serious scene, and then you're throwing in the humor. So, and Captain Finney says, "Yeah, as long as we can keep sidewalkers, tomahawks, and bunker busters." Yeah, yeah. There's nothing in your face, Rob. I guess you can always read stuff into something. I didn't see anything that was in your face. There wasn't like where someone says, Superman, do you support the American way? And he says, no, I support the human way. Or, there was nothing overt like that. And he's a very hopeful character in the movie, and he has great morality to his character and strength. And he sticks by his guns, right? Or sticks, James Gunn, but he sticks to his morals there. He doesn't want to kill that big kaiju creature and that's attacking, because the creature's just doing what creatures do, right? That are created by Lex. So I compared it to like Devil in the Dark, the Horda, right? So Superman's got that humanity, and there's a plot line with his parents that people are freaking out about and are upset about, and I don't like it either if it turns out to be true. And it has been in the comics before, dealing with Earth 2, so it's not crazy, and it's actually kind of a Snyder plot point from Man of Steel, so that's thrown in there. But Superman, his dad, you've seen that speech in the trailer where he says, you are what you are because of your actions, and basically saying, we raised you to be to be a good person. You're not that quote unquote person that allegedly your parents might want you to be. Now we'll find out, I guess, in the next movie if that message was true or not true. I'm kind of beating it around the bush, not to have any spoilers, but yeah, that was probably the most controversial part of the movie. And I don't think you've seen any of that message in the trailer, so I won't say anything about it. But obviously, Superman's got his Fortress of Solitude, and that was the one thing that I thought was, this is a minor nitpicks, but if you got this Fortress of Solitude and all these robots, you're going to have a lot more information about Krypton, I think, and a lot more tech from Krypton, or information about Krypton. I mean, heck, we got Wikipedia here, and you can on a thumb drive keep most of the knowledge of human history probably could fit on a thumb drive these days, or not. What I'm saying, the basics, or the certain works of art or pictures. So the plot point is that this message has been damaged, and Superman only has the first half of the message that he can hear. He can't hear the second half of the message. So, and the second half of the message is controversial when you hear it. So, but I think just you maybe read into things more. But he would have a lot more tech in that Fortress of Solitude, or a lot more information on Krypton and his parents. They're sending a spaceship I mean, heck, if I just threw my computer that I'm working on into the spaceship, if the Earth is going to kablooey, you'd have a lot of info on me on this computer. Of course, some of it's in the cloud these days, but uh, you get my point. That's just the thing that I thought was looking back. I'm like, yeah, why didn't they have more information on Krypton? He's because he has a line like, everything's been destroyed on my planet. There's nothing left. So I thought that was just something that kind of lacking there in terms of rounding out the character and what he would have, and also I thought his Fortress of Solitude should have had much better defenses too. The robot should have been a little bit more kick-ass, but that's all. Just minor. Those are minor things. But there was some good comedy that landed, but other things, Crypto maybe became a bit too much, and then I can't. Well, I don't want to spoil it, but when you guys see it, there's a certain character who appears, and she's not quite. The Girl Scout that she should be in her appearance. So I thought that was more James Gunn silliness, joking around. So, but the main part of the movie, I thought Superman's character is back to what he should be. Christopher Reeve is, the Superman that we grew up with. Of course, George Reeves from the TV show we all love too. But just Superman the movie just embodied Superman so well. He was just so amazing in that. So David Corn, is it Corn Sweet or Sweat? These guys got to have easier names. I apologize, but I think it's Corn Sweat. But yeah, he's got that spark. He's got that humanity and sense of humor and that grin, and he does a nice job. Yep. And Kirk Allen, of course. Yep. Simply Steve. Hey, Simply Steve. Yep, for sure. Yep. So yeah, the great actors who played Superman. So have we ever had a bad actor playing Superman? I don't think so, really. I mean, I think we've had bad stories and bad direction, but I don't think we've really, Dean Cain was fantastic. Yeah, the very first Soups. Yep. Was he in? Yeah, the Mole Men, right? That was the first serial, right? The pilot. Yep. Revenge of the. I'm pretty sure, right? Was he in the Mole Superman Meet the Mole Men or some? I'm trying to remember the title of that one. And he was. Daddy's got to go. I got to catch up on the replay. Have a good night, my friends. Well, in a few minutes you can put this on and have the music going to put you to sleep. But have a great night, Steve. Yep. Have a great day tomorrow. Great to hear from you. Yep. Well, I thought Brandon Routh was good. Yeah, the movie was bad. Yep. And even Tyler, Superman and Lois. What's his last? Hokum. Can't say his name. Tyler Hokum. I thought he was pretty damn good too. Was the Superman? So I don't think we've had, and of course, don't forget the Superboys that we've had too, right? Well, I did like Brandon Routh. I thought the story was horrible, and he was great on the CW as in Crisis as Superman, but. He wasn't given a lot of good material to work with, and Cavill is the whole other story. But he did look like him, yep. So instantly, yeah, that's Superman, right? But I just didn't like that characterization of Superman. But yeah, I thought if Routh had gotten another movie or gotten some better stories, I think he would have ended up being a good Superman. But he didn't even get that shot. But that one scene where he's grabbing that airplane, wow, stopping that airplane, and that's the one scene that just do that scene and that's it. That's all we need. The rest of the movie, forget it. I didn't like Kate Bosworth as Lois, but God, in this movie, Rachel, God, she's great. Brosnahan, she's just great as Lois, and she's got that. Go watch Marvelous Miss Maisel. She's great in that, and great sense of humor, and she's that funky, spicy Lois, who's doesn't take any crap, and but people are saying, oh, it's a girl boss and Superman gets saved, but I didn't view it that way. I just thought that it was Lois, was there's the Justice Gang. You've got Guy Gardner, you've got Hawk Girl, and you've got Mr. Terrific. He was awesome in the movie. The character Mr. Terrific was fantastic in this, and uh, Superman's been locked up, which so she initiates the rescue mission basically for Superman, but it wasn't like she didn't really do anything. It's Mr. Terrific who goes on the mission, or Mr. Terrific's doing anything. She's kind of just like a reporter there as a bystander, and she's along for the ride just to see what happened, and then one thing leads to the next, and Rob says, yeah, no one surprised me more than Keaton's Batman. I couldn't believe when he was announced as Batman. Yeah, same here. I thought that was going nuts. I was like, there's no way. Michael Keaton, what are you, crazy? Mr. Mom, who was in, that was his movie at the time, Mr. Mom, the comedy. Like, he's going to be Batman, that pencil neck geek. Well, he didn't really work on his physique that much. That's the one thing. It was not an intimidating Batman. The costume definitely did help, but God, he was great at portraying Batman. His comedic genius really translated well into the portrayal of Bruce Wayne and Batman. And yeah, what a great movie that is. So yeah, that was a big surprise. Yep. And yeah, her and Margot Kidder's Lois were great. Yeah, Margot Kidder was watching Superman 2 last night. And Superman 1. I was clipping a couple of things. Let's see if I have room for some clips here. Let me get rid of this Ironheart clip. Let's see. Let me delete that. Let's see here. So so here's one Superman clip. Superman. And let's see if I got room in here. Let's see. Oh, what they changed this a little bit. Add a file here. Let's see how this works. Let's see. StreamYard changed things up a little bit. All right, let me grab my. I know I added some Superman clips here. Yes, we gotta play a lot of Christopher Reeve Superman stuff here. So let's see. Here we go. What do I have here? Oh, let's see. Let me grab. That's kind of a long one. Let's see. Oh, here we go. This was just a fun, one of the best scenes in the Superman movie when you first saw it. That's uploading right now. All right, here we go.
What the hell is that?
Easy, miss. I've got you.
You've got me. Who's got you?
Of course, everyone in the movie theater went nuts over that line. Yeah. Just awesome. Yeah. And Affinity says, I like Christian Bale's Batman. For me, American Psycho is a prequel to Batman Begins. That's a damn scary prequel. Wow, that's a tough movie to watch. That's one you don't take the kids to. But yeah, he does have that great psychosis as Batman. I don't like his Batman voice. I can look past that. And I'm not a huge fan of Batman Begins, actually. There's some scenes I love in that, but I want to see more of the training stuff and him traveling the world. It's not a bad movie, but I didn't gush over it. Like, when your friends like, this is the best movie ever, you're going to love it. It's phenomenal. And then you see it and like, it was good, but what are you guys saying it was like an 11? And just certain things, it's a well done movie, but I just want to see more of Bruce Wayne training and doing more martial arts and learning and maybe doing some detective work along the way. Ursa, yep, that was Ursa, yep. John Cryer's Lenny Luthor was funny, yep. Yep. Yeah, the first Lois rescue, yeah, that's just hey, the dead man, how's it going? That first Lois rescue was great. Everyone in the movie plus it looked so damn good too back then. I mean, you were like, wow, this looks this.
What the hell is that?
Easy, miss. I've got you.
You've got me. Who's got you?
Did they make it so I can't move the clips around? I'm gonna stop this. Let's see. Move to top. Oh, you got to be kidding me, StreamYard. I'm going to I have a knip shit. You're telling me I can't rearrange my clip? Oh, come on. Move to what if I don't want it on the top? What? Oh, you've got to be. You've got to. Oh, you're the worst. Oh, you used to be able to drag your clip. Sorry, I'm having a knip shit here because this is. I have a million clips, as you guys know, and I always rearrange the order of my clips. But now you can only move it to the top. Oh, this is bad. Can I move it to the bottom? Oh, you suck. Sorry. Oh my god, this is horrendous. Why do you add something and take away functionality that's critical? Oh my god. Now I got to delete this clip. You can't move. I can't move. I'm gonna kill StreamYards. Oh, jeez. It's outrageous. You pay a lot of money for this program, and they just screwed that. That's like one of the main features, being able to organize my clips, so I can put like all the Superman clips together, Star Trek clips together. Because if you got 100 clips, StreamYard, you're fired. Let's see. Catch up to the chat here. Oh yeah, Batman Year One movie. That would be good. I mean, Matt Reeves he didn't give you a Year One, but he did give you a young Batman. And hail to Caleb Levine. How's it going? Forget the Batman who laughs, Chunk. Yeah. They cannot afford to show the young Bruce going train with Zatara. LOL. Yep. Hey, Phantom. And Rob's unpopular opinion, but I actually like Batman and Robin. I taught a homage to the 66 TV show. You know, if they had promoted it like that and set you up like that, but as when Bane appeared, and that was, you just had the Breaking of the Bat, and those great comics, Chuck Dixon, and what do they do to Bane? I'm like, God rest Jeep Swenson. I don't know why I can still remember his name, but I never forget his name. I'm like, I'm like, that's not Bane. But yeah, if they had kind of promoted it like that, and I've heard, people have looked back. I haven't seen it probably in 30 years now since the original. But yeah, it's, I guess if you look at it like that, if you go into it as a campy, with the Bat credit card, yeah, that could work as that. But yeah, it's, and Deadman says, stop dragging my clips around. Yeah, this is obnoxious. You can't change the order. Yep. And then also we'll have to hear how Mark hates Sam but loves clam pizza. Go figure. Yep. Oh, I do love the clam pizza. Yep. Riddler and Mr. Freeze. All right, let's add another clip here. I can't believe they did this. The bastages. Let's see. Let me add a file. Well, add this one again. Let's add this. You got me. Who's got you? And I can't change the order. Oh my god. That was why I didn't switch to some other programs, because StreamYard kept the order. Let's see. Add another file. Let's see. And you kind of read my mind with that comment. Deadman, here we go. Nice suit, but here we go. Ready?
Hey, Jim! Whoa!
Excuse me.
That's a bad outfit!
Some great stuff from that first Superman movie. Let's see, what else did I clip last night? I think I got some of this test marker. Let's see. Let's see if I got room for this one.
Mr. Tetzmacher, some people can read War and Peace and come away thinking it's a simple adventure story. Others can read the ingredients on a chewing gum wrapper and unlock the secrets of the universe.
The best Lex. But Holt does he's a beast in this role. He's he does a great job too. So the acting is all top notch in this movie. So yeah, I mean, give it a shot. Go see it, and I think you'd enjoy it, right? I don't like sand. It's rough, of course, and it gets everywhere. Yeah. This test marker. Let's see. Do I have a miss? I was gonna go. That's what I was doing. I was going through to try to grab all the missed test markers. I got one. I got one here. Let's see. Missed test marker. Let's see. But there was some. I was catching up to it. Or going through. I got too many things. So I got to take one out. Let's see. Now I can add this one back. They limit you to 100. So.
The answer is up to you, ma'am or miss. The answer is up to you, ma'am or miss.
Miss test
The
marker.
answer is up to you, ma'am or miss.
And Phantom says, yeah, Batman Robin, they tried to cram in way too much. I mean, the Professor with Ivy, Floronic Man, Jason Woodward. Yeah, there was too much stuff in there. But I guess maybe I'll watch it and have a few beers and think of it as a campy movie. Yep, yep. Why not show Otis giving him gum ingredient reading a try? Yep. Oh, Deadman. Yeah, I went to Amazon Prime had a special thing. If you're a Prime member, you could click on a link in Amazon and go purchase a ticket through Fandango, which is kind of a weird weird setup. But you could get that ticket through there. So I guess opening. When is the official opening? I guess it's in. Is it tomorrow night or is it Friday night? Let's see. So that was an early preview, and let's see, 225. I know it's this weekend, but I wonder if it's opening Thursday or Friday. Let's see. Get tickets. The tickets were available today. Okay, I guess so. It opens on Thursday. They do that now, so they make it a 4-day weekend. So, and it's an IMAX. Oh, IMAX 3D at Portia. I could go again at 3:00 for IMAX 3D, and then they've got it in Dolby. 8 p.m. Let's check the 8 p.m. showing. Right, that's probably the most popular showing. Let's see how many tickets are sold for that. Let's see. Oh, it's sold. Almost sold out. Wow. It's like 5 seats left or 10 seats, so that's pretty good. It's a small theater. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 18, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So about 180 people in that theater, 200 in that IMAX Dolby theater with the reclining seats. But yeah, it looks like it's almost sold out. Yeah, one lucky bastard has a single seat there. He's got no one next to him. I love that when you get that extra seat, right? No one there. So, but yeah, wow, almost sold out. Wow. So yeah, I think it'll do. Obviously, this first weekend it's going to do pretty bonkers. But yeah, it's we'll see what it's always that next weekend drop that shows. Yep. Odd, I'm a Prime member. LOL. You didn't get the email. Yep. Actually, Tom from Midnight's Edge, I think, was the one that told me. Yep. In one of our chats, he's like, "We just got our tickets." What do you mean you got your tickets? They're not for sale yet. You got to go through Amazon. Yeah. Oh, the scene where she rescues Soups and leaves Luther and yells out her name. Yeah, I gotta go through the movie, and I use the text, the subtitles, and I go through and look for every missed test marker. I was just doing that for fun. Yep. So yep. So tomorrow, which is it just turned to tomorrow today, the man of tomorrow. Thank you, Deadman. Yep, right here. Yep. Yeah, Tom liked it. Price did not. I didn't. Yeah, I was on with Tom last night, and then Price was doing his show at the same time. But Price hates everything. Did he hate it, or did he give it like a meh kind of rating? Yeah. I'll have to go. I'll have to go back and see what he said. But Yeah, don't listen to us idiots on YouTube. Just go see the damn thing for yourself and see if you like it, or wait for till it comes out on streaming. But these kind of things are much better in the movie theater if it's a good movie. Just the projection, the screen, and everything. It is a lot more fun to go to a movie theater, get your popcorn. Of course, I got the ridiculous. Uh, um, here I'll show that. Let me turn my light on in here. Price is more meh. Yeah, I haven't heard too many people hating it. Um, I guess if you're a real huge fan of Schneider, I could see why you wouldn't like this, but you could also like this take too. I mean, let me show you the ridiculous. Let me get the Superman mug too. I'll be right back. I'll play some cheesy music while we wait. Hold on. I'm gonna grab the mug in the kitchen. All right, I'm back. Let's see if this camera works here, and I'll make myself full screen. So this is this. I'm not a huge fan of the new S, but it's not terrible. And Claude did buy the shirt, right, Claude? No, Claude's not here, but I thought this was pretty damn cool. Cool mug. Yep, you get your soda, but so this was really fun. Yep. With the, I have to say it's not super insulated, but it's not bad, but it's not like one of those fancy Stanley mugs, but it's pretty good. And then you could pick a topper. So where did Superman go? Oh, Superman. Oh, where did I drop drop Superman somewhere? Hold on. Oh, let me. Oh, you know what happened? He went up on my top of my head. There we go. There's Superman. You could pick crypto or Keach. I should have gotten crypto. My first impulse was crypto, and then I went with Superman. But I should have gone with crypto. Maybe I'll get him on Fleabag. Yep. So let's see here. Let's see. The only thing I care about is that crypto makes it out of the movie okay. As both Byrne and Moore did that dog dirty. Yeah. So here's another cool 3D print that I did. This came out really good. I'll have to give one of these away on Sunday night because I printed two. It's faster to print. The time to print two things is adds like a half hour, especially with all the color changes. So it's much better to always print two. But that came out pretty cool. Of course, here's the shield that printed. I'm gonna put that on my wall. And of course, I did get the huge, ridiculous popcorn bucket. So this was. I wish it would be cool if it was sized you could fit comic books in here. So obviously you can fill this up with popcorn, but no one's ever going to put popcorn in this, right? So I guess you could store. It'd been kind of cool if you had. If this had, if I had designed it, I would have made it so you could have folded down or made it the size you could store some fun comics in there, like fold it down or flip it out. But you can't get. There's no way you can get comics in here. I mean, it does look really cool, Daily Planet Metropolis. So what you can do, if you put your 25 cents, you can grab a copy, and it's double-sided here, so you could have Superman on the cover of the Planet, or Crypto on the cover of the Daily Planet. So this is, and if you look inside, I don't know if you can see down there, but you can see some newspaper. I guess that's supposed to be like the newspapers that are on the bottom, and you pick them out. So that's a nice little detail that they did there. And what's on the nothing on the back, just the side Daily Planet, and then you can flip this around depending on what cover you like better. So I was at Crypto. Let's switch it to Superman. If I can get that in there. There we go. So now you can have Superman on the cover. There we go. Yeah, so that came out pretty good. Yep. Let's see. Cable Price's rating system is not my favorite. 6 out of 10 is a D. Yeah, because that is a yeah. So sometimes I think people, rate it kind of low. I'm not saying price, but when you have that numbering system, yeah, 6 is a failure. If I came home with a D, I was in big trouble. Yep. But let's see. When you have the chance to get crypto and get crypto after all, it's truly Superman. Yeah, no, I screwed up. Yeah. And I said crypto, and then I'm like, oh no, give me Superman. But I should have gone with crypto. Yeah, Phantom is an overly complicated popcorn bucket. Well, actually, it's pretty damn simple in terms of just the bucket. But yeah, who's gonna put popcorn in here, right? I mean, yeah, you're gonna have that in the way. You're gonna get grease all over your crypto. And does this whole? Can you put 25 cents in here? Let's see. Can I fit a coin in here? It's a subway token, but yep, you can get a coin in here. So yeah, 25 cents. New York subway token, but right? Is it a subway token? I can't read anymore. Oh, that's something with the New York Fair. So yeah, but this is fun. But I think the mug was better. In the long run, I should have just gotten the mug, or what I should have done is gotten the Jaws at 50 mug and this mug. But and I should have gone with crypto. Yeah, crypto was much cooler because you got the Superman here. So I'll get it on Fleabay. I'll wait till the price comes down. Yep. And there is actually I think a dog bowl or something too that they had done. Let's see, make that full screen again. Yep. Yeah, they could have made a doghouse with a removable top of the crypto standing on top of the house and the lid. Top is the lid. That would have been cool. Yeah. Yep. A quick rundown as no spoilers. Sorry for being late and gay. Well, no, I liked it, right? I liked it. Yeah, like anything, there's very few perfect movies out there. You got Spinal Tap, The Sure Thing, The Godfather, Star Trek 1 and 2. But yeah, I go your mileage may vary. Go see it, but you do get the hopeful Superman. That was my main takeaway. Superman is not snapping necks in this one. He's out to try to help everyone, and he's got that morality where he doesn't cut corners like he did in Man of Steel. So yeah, Fleabay. Yep, they they do sell new items too. Yep. Well, everyone's putting these. God, the Superman stuff is just the prices are crazy. It's like they had a bazillion of those those mugs when you went to get them. So yep. And fantasy, yeah, that's more a bank than a bucket for sure. Yep. And let's use the Clobber Times test. Was Superman? Oh God, I always we wish Mike was here and wish we could he would have seen this early, obviously. God, just his opinion would have been so fun to know. I can't speak for him. I think he might have liked it. I know he didn't like the costume. I mean, he talked about the costume, but he did like Guardians of the Galaxy. Some of the James Gunn stuff, he didn't like some of the humor in there. But yeah, it was. Who the heck knows? I think he might have liked it. I know he would have liked the return to the hopeful Superman. I mean, we know how much he didn't like Man of Steel and how that kind of started his channel on Blog Talk Radio and all that. So Oh, do I have that clip with him talking about the new Superman movie? Let's see here. I think let's see if this doesn't mess everything up here, but I do have this clip here. That full screen where he's talking about. Here we go.
And here's the thing: a lot of people say that you react too strongly to to Superman movies and stuff like that. I'm going, not really, because let's face it. For me personally, other than the first film in 1978, which I love, I'm highly critical of the second one. We on Superman 3 and 2. Oh my God, Superman Returns. Man of Steel. So really, yeah, it would not, if they do another clunker of a Superman movie, would anyone really be that surprised?
You have to set an example even in the face of stupidity. Now, everybody that reads comic books knows that Kirby's Silver Surfer is the only true Silver Surfer.
There we go. I'm back. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I just said some awesome stuff, and it all went to the ether. That's this damn StreamYards. Yep, they keep changing things in here. Engineers love to change things. Sorry about that, guys. Gee. Now where was I? Gee. Well, we're talking about seeing a good FF movie. So I was saying, I think that all got clipped out probably. The Ben and Johnny stuff was great. I think they really did a nice job with that. Let's see, can I get this to work? There we go. That's better. Make that 3D printing bigger. And I think, there my mic is going. You know what happened when I switched between the two setups on StreamYard? You can switch between scenes, and it knocked me out when I came back. So apologize for that. Yep. But and Julian McMahon had just passed away, unfortunately, from more famous for Nip Tuck, and his Doom was not a good Doom, not because he was a bad actor, I think, but just given garbage material. So unfortunately, they went with that Galactus cloud, and but Doug Jones, I don't know how much didn't make it to YouTube. I love Doug Jones' portrayal of Silver Surfer with his voice was voiced over. But God, he looked great in that movie, right? Much better than the not Silver Surfer in the new FF movie. So, yep. So, yep. Sorry, guys. Yep. I got a boom or something. One stream or not. If I don't do that, it's not a Marc D, not a Marc D stream. And this is a test, right? I should have labeled this test, right? Now I'll know to be careful when you switch between those two scenes there, to make sure that it make sure that that's not screwing up. But yeah, and so I did. As I was saying, I think the best FF movie was that first one, but probably the best stuff is the cartoons. That second season of the Fantastic Four cartoon. That's probably the best portrayal of the FF there. Yeah, yeah, the far cloud. Yeah, yeah. When do we get a Firestorm, the Nuclear Man movie? Yeah, well, you did get him on the CW, Captain Finity. You did get Firestorm, not the Firestorm you probably want to see, but I'm assuming you didn't watch that show. But yeah, that was. And then then they couldn't use his powers because they didn't have money, so it was the character was split between the professor and so they barely used him, even though it was probably the most powerful character on the show. Yeah, Jefferson Jackson, yeah, and Martin Stein, yeah, they're mixed together. So sharing the bodies there, but yeah, they rarely showed showed his superpowers. He it was too much money to do that. Yeah, so but some of the stuff on Arrow was good. I did like that, but yeah, it was not the best special effects. Yeah, so yeah, Jefferson Jackson. Yeah, so yeah, so it was funny because we're in the internet. You're like, when are they going to use his powers? Right? Come on. It's like he's got these powers. He should be using them a little bit more often. Yeah. So, but Legends of Tomorrow, yeah, it was kind of a kooky, crazy series, but some good stuff about it. Yeah, but of course, a lot of time travel on that one. Yep, yep. What I think is the stupid in the FF movie comp is we get to see Property Galactus, but then a crappy Silver Smurfette, and the FF have to lose the first time we see them. What? Yeah, I guess that's the rumor, right? That their Earth gets destroyed, and that's them coming to our Earth. Which is really weird because in the Thunderdolts, if you're seeing that end credit scene where the FF show up, that's in the that's after everything happens in the FF movie, which is kind of anticlimactic, I guess, because or I guess maybe they're going to show something with them that they filmed, coming to Earth after. I don't know how the heck they're going to do it. And then people are saying, well, then they'll have Norrin Rad as the Silver Surfer, but then does our universe have a Galactus then too with the silver, with the real Silver Surfer? Not, I don't know. It's just, then you're not going to want to do that whole movie again, right? Fighting Galactus again. So, Galactus did look pretty good, but yeah, one thing I found that let me find on the interwebs here that I tagged. I didn't show it on the last Sunday Night Geekery. Was this really cool, amazing short, Fantastic Four versus Galactus, that someone did stop motion animation. So let me share I'm not going to play it because I want you guys should all go over and watch it. But let me just show a couple of seconds of it. But here's this animation. Let me present my screen. Let's see. Share screen. So this was done by Top Shelf Motion. I'll just do a couple seconds, but go watch it. But just I'll just show the scene with Reed. Look how cool this is, yeah. And boom. Just all done. There's Galactus there, yep. So go watch that. That could be the best movie that we're getting this year with the FF, yep. So yeah. Let's see. Oh, finished. I don't have a TV. It's all physical media, only out here in Hobbiton. Well, you don't have like a TV antenna, I guess, or streaming. You don't have any of those services. I don't know if you have Tubi down under in New Zealand, or and there's a lot of free streaming services, but Well, it's good to have your physical media because then you you can't can't lose it. They can't take it away from you. They can't edit it. They can't change it on you. The only thing is, I think DVDs have a finite life. So allegedly, they're going to start to delaminate and get screwed up over time. Hopefully not, but that's what I've heard. So, but we'll see what happens there. Yep. Okay, so hopefully, yep, you can still hear me there. Yep. So, but yeah, just not the FF movie. Yeah, God, I hope it's good, but not high hopes. Yeah, Stina Pedro's not the best, and we'll see. The story is the overriding factor, of course, and just the Silver Surfette is the Smurfette, as we're calling her. That's just ridiculous. There was no need to make Shia LaBeouf the replacement Silver Surfer. Just nuts, totally nuts. Yep, yep. So they destroy their world so they can come to ours to wreck the place. Yeah. Oh, they're claiming every universe has a Galactus, but if they wanted to not piss people off, they would have gender swap the Airwalker Gabriel. Yeah, if you'd done a minor character, even though that would piss me off too. I mean, don't mess with Gabriel, but if you made him Gabriella, I guess, people. Or how about making Firestar a man? Or let's make Frankie Ray Frank Ray. Make him a man. Yep. Right? I mean, they could have used Frankie Ray. That's all they had to do was just use Frankie Ray, and then you could do Norrin Rad. But you got to have the original. That's the whole. That's why you had the Herald of Galactus. It was his idea to sacrifice himself to find the planets to save his planet. So, yeah, it was just they're just ticking off boxes, and that's what makes people angry too. When you do stuff like that, it's just why are you doing that? We know why. Yeah, so he saves Zenla, but now I guess what happens is he doesn't have the guts to do it. It's his girlfriend that does it. So talk about woman coming to the rescue, right? And that's just not what is in the comics. So there's no need to do that. Yep, yep. Hey, Dave C, how's it going? This was just a test stream that's been going on for almost an hour and a half. We're having fun here with everyone hanging out. So great to see you, Dave. Yep. I do have a physical TV, but I'm all about those Blu-rays and DVDs. Yep, yep. And you actually have that figure. LOL. Yep. The which one? The Galactus or all the Fantastic Four figures? Yeah, I have those too. Yep. Obviously, right? Surprise, surprise, surprise. Yeah, yeah. But so that's the big news. Yes, FF is opening in 2 weeks, I guess now, or the 25th. So I'll be at the movie theater early on that Thursday afternoon, 5 p.m. waiting for the screen to drop, and hopefully the projector won't crash, because at our movie theater last night, the damn projector crashed. Because I guess they're not projectors per se; they're computers with projectors obviously attached to them. So it was just crazy that that happened. And we might not be able to see the movie tonight. We're like, what? And we might have to calibrate it. Everyone's got to turn their lights off, turn their phones off, and people are going nuts. But finally, it came up rebooted. Yep. Well, using Frankie Ray, how did she get to be a Herald of Galactus with Airwalker? He was from the Shire homeworld. How did Frankie? Didn't she decide to leave Frankie Ray, to leave the Earth, and just on her own she wanted to be the Herald of Galactus? Right? Didn't she just want to leave? I'm trying to remember, but I think that's what happened, right? Let me see. Yep. She's rescued by the Silver Surfer. She battles the Elders of the Universe. Let's see. Well, she's killed by the alien Morg, who replaced her as Galactus' Herald. Yep. Mephisto later makes it appear that she returned from the dead in a failed bid to steal the soul of the Silver Surfer. Let's see. When did she become Yeah, good question. You know, I've read all these damn comics, but when did she become the Herald of Galactus? Right? Yeah. She volunteers to become the new Herald of Galactus. Yeah. FF 244. Yeah. Yeah, I think she just wanted to do it. Yeah. So yeah, she's an interesting character. Yep. So created by Roy Thomas and George Perez. Yep. FF 164 is her first appearance. FF 164. Yep. Yep. Oh, the Superman Justice League figure. Okay. Yep. Yep. Yeah. So this should look pretty cool. I bought it for my son. A really cool Justice League flying Superman where like the cape would move. Somewhere up in the attic, you know, it's one of those things like, oh, just throw this out. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Galactus already come to Earth. That's what I thought. Yeah, and then she volunteers to be his herald. Yep, yep. And AMC has announced 50% off on Wednesday. I'm thinking popcorn and sodas. 50% off adults Wednesdays for AMC stub members, which I am starting July 9th. Oh, that's good. Yeah, yeah. We can hear you, and pretty soon the evildoers will be hearing from us. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I'm catching up to the chat. Yep. She volunteered. Yeah. That's when. I mean, I've read that issue, but it's been a long time. Yep. Oh, they'll never discount the food, Dave. Never discount the food. That's how they make their money. But I like that with 50% off tickets. Yeah. Then you can spend that on the food, right? Yeah. That's what they're counting on, right? If the tickets half price, oh, I got money for the popcorn, right? Because I do smuggle the water into the theater sometimes, but the popcorn's a little tougher to do, right? Yeah. They should have made Galactus a woman because it's more believable to destroy worlds as a woman. Oh man, I'm canceled now. Man, I hope my wife is not listening to this right now. That's big trouble. Big trouble there. I better get that comment off. Yep. She told Johnny Pound Ash, I'm leaving the Galactus, and did not even look back. Yeah, because she was dating Johnny, right? Yep. Hey, Keely Chow, roll tide. Yep, yep. Yeah. I'm not going to replay that one. Yep, yep. Oh, and the time the Ghost Rider used the Pennister in Galactus. Yeah, that was phenomenal. Didn't he just keel over and almost die at that point? And the problem was you couldn't keel Galactus. Yep. We are printing this figure, and this is the middle part of the figure. I did the legs yesterday. I just did this as a quick impromptu test stream just to have some fun, just to test out my setup because I'm using my basement computer with OBS Studio running and using that to transmit the picture from the 3D printer and then stream it at the same time with the mic up here. So trying to get it all to work. It seems like it's working. Dead Man with the super sticker. Thank you, the Dead Man. So let's play a couple of clips here for that.
Superman!
Easy, miss. I've got you.
You've got me! Who's got you?
Hey, Jim! Whoa!
Excuse me.
That's a bad outfit! Mr. Twunker, some people can read War and Peace and come away thinking it's a simple adventure story. Others can read the ingredients on a chewing gum wrapper and unlock the secrets of the universe.
The answer is up to you, man or myth.
Thank you, the Dead Man. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yep, yep. Let's see if this is safe to read. A female Galactus won't eat the Earth, but would expect you to know why she's upset. Oh, that's a good one. Yep. Because Galactus does what he must, but he still had some regret because to live, he needed to eat the life energy of planets, and in doing so, the beings on those planets, the bulk of them would be deleted. Yep. Like the snap. So Thanos was right. Yep. So, we'll see what we get, but not high confidence, but hopefully Ben will be portrayed well. But I was looking at the Ben action figure, and his feet look too small. You're looking at I'm like, come on, you got Ben's feet. I guess maybe it's more accurate to the screen, but Benji's got big feet, right? You know what they say about guys with big feet. So come on, if you look at the action figure of him, let me see if I can call it up. Let's see, thing action figure. The other figures look pretty good. I mean, they look the likenesses look like they're pretty well done. But here we go. Let me share my screen again here. See how Ben's got like this version of Ben. Yeah, he's got big feet here. Big feet. The new version. Let's see if I get a new. He's got small little feet there. The feet's pre-order sold out. All right, well, look, I don't know. I think his feet are too small there. Damn it, way too small. Here, let's make that right. I mean, I guess it's probably screen accurate, but I like Ben with the bigger feet. And I guess they could have gone without, with just the trunks, but probably looks better with the way they have this articulation here. Where's my Benji here? Yeah, I guess they could have done it, but I don't know if I like that light blue, but it's okay. Yep. Remember that after the surfer betrayed him, he did go back and aid Zenla, but some of the population did survive. Yep. Big shoes. Yep. And then Ben has a pretty thin waist. He's been working out, I guess. Yep. Let's see if we look for Ben Grimm here. Let's see. The thing. If I do the thing, let's see if they show other things. Let's see. Well, this set is actually out, and I have this set, and I never reviewed it. That was one. It was a bunch of things I regret with Mike not doing, but I should do that for the movie, and unbox it. But I do have. I did show this on, I think, one of the comic book roundtables with Loki, and Mike was there. But the thing is phenomenal in this. But it's a 1/6 scale. I guess they're printing another batch of them, but that's been out. Yep. Let's see. Do we have another? Let's see if we show the other. Go back here, but yeah, Ben always has pretty big. Oh, this is new. McFarlane Toys. That looks. I haven't seen that before. How did I not know about this thing? Oh wow. The thing 1/10 scale. Holy crap. Let's see. Oh, I got to buy that one. Yeah. Man, that looks good. Oh, that's a must buy. Yep. So I think they have 1/10 scale and 1/6 scale. So FF 642. Nice. Yeah. Let's play that. Oh, that looks damn good. Yep. Sold. Very nice. Yeah. See, I'll probably eventually buy this figure or wait till it's on sale at Ollie's, but yep. Yeah, it's too skinny there, right? Yeah, what's Ben wearing mom skinny jeans? Yeah. This was just a really good figure here, the Hasbro one. Yep. I didn't buy that one because it's a Walmart. Is it Walgreens exclusive, and it's going for like ridiculous money. But then I got the later Marvel Legends, which I think looks almost as good, maybe not as good. This one had a better paint job on it, but I could always go in and paint it myself if I wanted to touch it up. But it's a pretty damn good paint job. I think it's not bad. And of course, this is the classic retro figure. Yep. Yeah, Ben needs to be way bigger than the other. Yeah, it's just not as bulky. Yep. But I've been saying, you use OBS. How can you see the chat and interact? So what I'm doing is I'm just using OBS to show the camera here. So if you go into OBS Studio, you can actually tell it to use an OBS camera. So if I go into OBS right now. Let's see, hopefully it's not going to mess up the stream. Like I can move. I'm going to move the Superman around. Oop, let's see. I moved the whole screen around. Let me click on this here. Let's say I want to make Superman bigger. That's kind of slow because I'm going through the computer. Let's see if I click that. Come on, let me click that. Oh, you know what? I know what I have to do here. I'll lock that. Yeah. Now I can probably select. Of course, this is not as easy as it. Oh, because I had it locked. That's why I couldn't select it because I had locked it. There we go. Let's, for example, let's make Superman bigger here, and then you'll see that translate. So now I'm going to go that. Now lock it again and transition. I transition to a bigger Superman. See? So what I'm doing is using OBS just as the camera, and then you can have elements, you can add graphics. It's like I can turn on and off my avatar there. And if I transition that, now my avatar is gone. So you can do a lot of things with OBS. Now the tricky thing, I know they do have some plugins where you can put the chat on the screen, but what I'm using StreamYard right now. You could use the free version of StreamYard. I don't know if they limit how much you stream, but OBS, that's how I started. But the problem with OBS I found was whenever I was trying to do have a lot of guests or have guests, I think the first time I had Raquel on, I think in OBS, and there was like a Ninja Cam you could use and send it out and get people on the stream together, but it was really complicated. They had to install something. That's the beauty of StreamYard and all these things where you can just click on it and have it work. So OBS is a lot easier to stream if you're just doing solo or gaming. As soon as you have guests, then it gets more complicated. But I do have like Stream Elements has something we can show the comments on the stream. But that's the other thing. I remember I had set it up in OBS so I could copy the comment from YouTube and then paste it into a text window and then show it on the screen. It was driving me crazy, literally doing it. I did it for a few streams. Because that's the nice thing about this is, being able to show the comments, and they did add it now too, so we can show the comments on that lower right on the screen. But if you look for, I think it's Stream Elements offers it, or Streamlabs. There's various plugins you can get to kind of do that on OBS. But if you're just doing, like a gaming stream, then it might be, or if you're solo, then it might be better. But if you do miss out on those comments there, but it is available there to do, I think, with plugins. But I never messed with it because I just use it with the OBS camera. So it's just showing. It's showing the camera's actually showing the printer, so it's an OBS camera showing the printer. If that makes sense, yep. So because StreamYards lets you show the whole screen from OBS, so that's how we used to do the Blake 7 slideshow. I would put it on OBS and then put me on as the camera, like that was my camera when I was on with Mike and Raquel. Dave C says, "Yeah, must buy. Yeah. Take my money. Don't tell the missus. Yeah, I gotta have that one. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that one. Yep. And then on StreamYard you have the chat. Yeah, on StreamYard you do. Yeah, you can type the answer back, but on OBS it's not as easy. But there's probably a way to do it. Yep. And then Dave says I use a separate laptop to keep my eye on the YouTube side, or like if you had an iPad, you could do it. You could do it there. But I think there is something where they do have a way to add that chat to the screen. Yep. Or what I would say is have two screens. Deadman, if you're streaming, you got to have two screens. Once you go two screens, you're not going to go back. I mean, it's just so like right now I've got the StreamYard's on one side, and the left screen I've got OBS, and I've got the stream going there. So, and I've got StreamYard open on that other computer. So, and I'm using Chrome Remote Desktop, so I can view. So eventually, when I stop, I'll keep the stream going, but I'll just have the printer, the printer running full screen. But that way, that's a way you can do it there. But yeah, you really you got to look for a plug. Let me see. Let's see. OBS show YouTube chat. Yeah, it's something that's 4 or 5 years old. Yep. Adding YouTube chat overlay to your stream. Yeah, overlaying stream elements, then adding it to OBS as a browser. So yeah, that's one way to do it too. Here's one. This guy's really good. LAS Curry. I've watched a lot of his videos, but here's a good one on. I think I've watched this video before too. So he's using it, capturing the chat. I think was his one of his methods. But yeah, YouTube or Google is always the answer, right? So I think what he's doing, he's adding an overlay to capture that on your screen. Yep. So I guess then the chat. That's why a lot of times you'll see gaming streams, and people are using OBS. It looks like to me, and they've got that chat, so they've got it in that section. So check that out. Yep. So yeah, it's an overlay. Yep. So there's ways to do it. Yep. Oh, I use my small laptop to watch the actual live show on YouTube. But you don't need it for the. I just think it's a lot easier to have two screens, but two computers. But it's just so much easier if you've got two monitors. Yep. So if you Dave, if you have a laptop and then a computer, there's going to be a delay between them. But if you're just using one of them, one computer with two screens will be good. Yep. But yeah, there's always a delay. Yeah, a delay from starting the stream and when it hits the YouTube side. Yep. And close out the stream when you're finished. Yeah. So, yep. Or make sure your mic is off, right? When you want your mic off, right? Not when you don't want your mic off, right? Yeah, like I did before. Yep. So, all right. Well, I gotta get to bed here. So, it hit 1 a.m, and I thought this was just gonna be like a 10-minute stream. Like, no one's gonna see that I'm streaming. I didn't tweet it out or anything. So, thanks everyone for showing up and hanging out tonight. And so, thank you, Dave C. Thank you, Deadman, for that super chat. Thank you. Let's see who else was here. The Stream Element Spot, Captain Infinity, Phantom Outsider. Let's see who else was here. Keely Chow, of course. Roll Tide. Caleb Levine. Apolly's Minion was here. And let's see who else was hanging out with us all earlier. Let's scroll back up here. Simply Steve, RobAltis, Joe Dog. Maddie's Daddy, of course, Daniel Barry, and I think I said Apolly's Minion and Gap After Dark. So, appreciate it. And hopefully I didn't miss anyone. If I did, that's because I'm a moron. But thank you for hanging. So what I'm going to try to do now, let's see. I'm going to make... Hey, Buddy Hepburn's here. Hey, buddy. So what I'm going to do is make this full screen. Let's see if this works. And what I'm going to do is play... the music, the background music, which you could mute, but so I'm gonna do, and I gotta go yell at Streamlabs for not letting us rearrange these clips here.
Superman!
Come on, gee, I can't believe they did that to us. So this is just way low right now, and then I'll raise that volume a little bit. But yeah, if you want to have this stream put you to sleep, yep. Thank you, Captain Infinity. Thank you very much. Yep, always great having you here. And chill time. Yep. Go see Superman and let me know what you think, right? Yep. So go enjoy enjoy a night out, have some popcorn, throw some M&Ms in that popcorn, right? Why not? All right, so now what I'm going to do is remove myself from the stream. So thank you again, everyone. And this is just going to keep going. I think we got, let's see how much more time is left. This will be done at 8 in the morning. So if you want to stay up watching this all night, but I won't be in the chat, but I'll be back in the morning and turn it off. But oh, this is cool. You can keep the chat up on the screen, which is good too. So I thought I was crazy, but it turns out I'm not full crazy. Yep. Yep. So good night, everyone. So I'm going to remove myself from the stream, and let's see if this stream should keep going here. So I'm going to say good night to everyone, and appreciate you being here. And we'll catch you on the next stream. Oh no, Thursday night is poker night, so I'm going to be playing poker tomorrow night. So no Sea of Thieves tomorrow night. So I'll be plundering, hopefully, my friends' money. But or maybe if I don't get, well, I'll be back pretty late, so we won't do the gaming tomorrow night. But we'll catch you for Friday night Fortnite. So everyone have a great time and enjoy the rest of this print. Catch you later.
Electric fire, layers rising higher and higher. High stick melts to dreams, takes a shape, building a star to escape. Filament twist, future in my hand, a craft born not of sea but land. Green hull glows under neon light, printed pieces taking flight. Starbuck rising, forged by man, molding dreams from a 3D plan. Off the desk to the stars we go, plastic vessel endless glow. Wings like whispers, curves refined, every inch crafted by design. The hum of progress, a soothing song, green machine where we belong. Tiny ship, big dreams alive. Through the cosmos we will thrive. Extruded hope, layer by layer. With every roll, clustered dreams takes a shape, building a star to escape. Filament twist, future in my hand, a craft born not of sea but land. Green hull glows under neon light, printed pieces taking flight. Starbuck rising, forged by man, molding dreams from a 3D plan. Off the desk to the stars we go, plastic vessel endless glow. Wings like whispers, curves refined, every inch crafted by design. The hum of progress, a soothing song. Green machine where we belong. Tiny ship, big dreams alive. Through the cosmos we will thrive. Extruded hope, layer by layer. With every roll,
thrusters curve so fine. This craft is now a work of mine. Pretty high, pretty wide, from the nozzle magic flight. Starbucks soaring, made by me, in a galaxy of creativity.
takes a shape, building a star to escape. Filament twist, future in my hand, a craft born not of sea but land. Green hull glows under neon light, printed pieces taking flight. Starbuck rising, forged by man, molding dreams from a 3D plan. Off the desk to the stars we go, plastic vessel endless glow. Wings like whispers, curves refined, every inch crafted by design. The hum of progress, a soothing song. Green machine where we belong. Tiny ship, big dreams alive. Through the cosmos we will thrive. Extruded hope, layer by layer. With every roll, defying despair.
a journey grows. Tiny details, they all compose. Green as envy, smooth and clean. The Starbucks real and ready to be seen. Pretty high, pretty wide. From the nozzle, magic flies. Starbucks soaring, made by me. In a galaxy of creativity.
takes a shape, building a star to escape. Filament twist, future in my hand, a craft born not of sea but land. Green hull glows under neon light, printed pieces taking flight. Starbug rising, forged by man, molded dreams from a 3D plan. Off the desk to the stars we go, plastic vessel endless glow. Wings like whispers, curves refined, every inch crafted by design. The hum of progress, a soothing song. Green machine where we belong. Tiny ship, big dreams alive. Through the cosmos we will thrive. Extruded hope, layer by layer. With every roll, defying despair. dust of dreams takes a shape, building a star to escape. Filament twist, future in my hand, a craft born not of sea but land. Green hull glows under neon light, printed pieces taking flight. Starbug rising, forged by man, molding dreams from a 3D plan. Off the desk to the stars we go, plastic vessel endless glow. Wings like whispers, curves refined, every inch crafted by design. The hum of progress, a soothing song. Green machine where we belong. Tiny ship, big dreams alive. Through the cosmos we will thrive. Extruded hope, layer by layer. With every roll,
Pipes and thrusters curve so fine. This craft is now a work of mine. Printed high, printed wide, from the nozzle magic flight. Starbucks soaring, made by me, in a galaxy of creativity.
to dreams takes a shape, building a star to escape. Filament twist, future in my hand, a craft born not of sea but land. Green hull glows under neon light, printed pieces taking flight. Starbug rising, forged by man, molding dreams from a 3D plan. Off the desert to the stars we go, plastic vessel endless glow. Wings like whispers, curves refined, every inch crafted by design. The hum of progress, a soothing song. Green machine where we belong. Tiny ship, big dreams alive. Through the cosmos we will thrive. Extruded hope, layer by layer. With every roll, defying despair.
and thrusters curve so fine. This craft is now a work of mine. Pretty high, pretty wide, from the nozzle magic flight. Starbucks soaring, made by me, in a galaxy of creativity. Each layer stacks, a journey grows. Tiny details, they all compose. Green as envy, smooth and clean. The Starbucks real and ready to be seen. Pretty high, pretty wide, from the nozzle magic flies. Starbucks soaring, made by me, in a galaxy of creativity.
takes a shape building a star to escape. Filament twist, future in my hand, a craft born not of sea but land. Green hull glows under neon light, printed pieces taking flight. Starbug rising, forged by man, molding dreams from a 3D plan. Off the desk to the stars we go, plastic vessel endless glow. Wings like whispers, curves refined, every inch crafted by design. The hum of progress, a soothing song. Green machine where we belong. Tiny ship, big dreams alive. Through the cosmos we will thrive. Extruded hope, layer by layer. With every roll, Walls hum with electric fire. Layers rising higher and higher. High stick melts to dreams. Takes a shape. Building a star to escape. Filament twist, future in my hand. A craft born not of sea but land. Green hull glows under neon light. Printed pieces taking flight. Starbug rising, forged by man. Molding dreams from a 3D plan. Off the desk to the stars we go. Plastic vessel endless glow. Wings like whispers, curves refined. Every inch crafted by design. The hum of progress, a soothing song. Green machine where we belong. Tiny ship, big dreams alive. Through the cosmos we will thrive. Extruded hope, layer by layer. With
and thrusters curve so fine. This craft is now a work of mine. Pretty high, pretty wide, from the nozzle magic flight. Starbucks soaring, made by me, in a galaxy of creativity. Each layer stacks, a journey grows. Tiny details, they all compose. Green as envy, smooth and clean. The Starbucks real and ready to be seen. Pretty high, pretty wide, from the nozzle magic flies. Starbucks soaring, made by me, in a galaxy of creativity.
takes a shape, building a star to escape. Filament twist, future in my hand, a craft born not of sea but land. Green hull glows under neon light, printed pieces taking flight. Starbug rising, forged by man, molding dreams from a 3D plan. Off the desk to the stars we go, plastic vessel endless glow. Wings like whispers, curves refined, every inch crafted by design. The hum of progress, a soothing song. Green machine where we belong. Tiny ship